It begins now. There we go. Now. There we go. Okay, yeah. That's centered enough. Hello, everyone. Hello, Urzad. Hello, Bird Crowfly. Hello, One Placeholder. Hello, Barden. We're gonna... Oh, this is actually... My webcam is placed perfectly to cover the like, news/ads thing at the bottom. Cool. I don't need that shit on my main menu screen, thank you. But yeah, I haven't done anything in this game. I've installed this game, I've done nothing else. I've heard things about this. I've heard several common complaints. A lot of people don't seem to like the UI. As far as the gameplay, a lot of people don't like the Civ switching between eras or other aspects of the sort of finite era-based gameplay. What I've read online has been... This blue skeet sounds like a disease. Yeah, ugh. Had to go to the doctor. I had the blue skeets. You don't want that. Overall, what I've read online has been, I'd say, a bit more negative than positive. But like I have said before when I've been talking about this game, I kind of expect that where new Civ games are concerned. The new one comes out, it's got way less content than the existing one that's had, you know, 6 years of DLCs and expansions and whatever, and everyone's like, new Civ sucks, I'm staying on the old Civ forever. So I kind of expect that, and so I want to see, is this, what state is this game actually in? If I'm going to talk about it, I would like to have my own opinion, rather than just regurgitate what I've read online. And I avoided Civ 6 forever, because it likewise came out with kind of middling reviews and a lot of rabble. In that case, it was about the district system. And so I kept staying on 5 and waiting for it to get more universally good, and then eventually I had waited too long, and I was like, I don't want to learn Civ 6 now. Civ 7's probably right around the corner. So I'm going to try to avoid that this time. I'm just going to jump in, even though probably this game's going to feel, like, unfinished. It's kind of what I'm going in expecting. But we'll see. Okay. So, to my recollection, the biggest difference here is that now you are picking leaders by era. Hello, chat. I just bought a gold... Oh, Winter Acacia. You and I should talk sometime. First-time viewer looking forward to it. Happy to have you here, Jesse Leaf. Okay, so leaders have their own Civ bonuses. I see. Unlocks America in the modern age. Me and my dad made a Go board back when I was in high school. You made one? That's awesome. The leader sticks with you throughout the game. Oh, do they? Okay, I thought you were changing leaders as well. Every era. What the fuck? Next level unlock. Oh, is that like, is there progression over the course of playing games in this? I'm not sure how I feel about that. I kind of like it okay in Age of Wonders. I'm not sure if it's something I want in Civ. I do like that Frederick, you level up, he has a cane now. Okay, so I'm gonna assume everything under next level unlock is stuff that doesn't exist yet, or like, I don't have this. This is what I will get by, like, playing this Civ more, I guess, I'm assuming. Or next level means within the context of a single game. I really don't know. Hello, Demifly. Okay. And... Okay, so we can change these two things independently. So we're picking specifically... Okay, and if I mouse over antiquity, it's... So I'm assuming, is that not yet implemented? Starting at later parts of the game? Not that I would really want to anyway, but... Okay. Geographic choice. Historic choice. I see. In terms of how it matches with the leader. Okay, okay. So we got Amina, Ashoka, Augustus, Benjamin Franklin. That's a funny pick for America. I don't think they've had Ben Franklin before. Catherine, Charlemagne, Confucius, Frederick, Harriet Tubman, Hatshepsut, Himiko, Ibn Battuta, Isabella, Jose of... Who are you historically? I'm not sure. Unlocks Hawaii in the exploration age. Interesting. I like how much personalities the leaders' animations have. I do like that, yes. Lafayette. Oh, okay, this is the guy from... this is the guy from Hamilton. I can't believe they brought him into... Oh, Machiavelli. That's a funny choice for Italy, and they've gone very stereotypical. He's literally doing... He also kind of has my haircut. Maybe we'll play him. Pachacuti. I feel like I will not pronounce this correctly. Trong. And Xerxes. Okay. I have not even been looking a little bit at what their bonuses actually are. See, the thing is, I don't know what these things... I'm not even going to know what these mean, really. This game feels full of stereotypes. I mean, certainly it's very funny that they portray Machiavelli this way. That, you could say, is a bit of a stereotype. But I think for the most part, they're wearing relatively historically accurate garments, albeit, you know, stylized, and I don't know if cartoony is what I would describe the art style. Stylized, I'll leave it at that. We go by the vibes. Yeah, I think I'll have to go by the vibes because I don't think I'm likely to assess what of these bonuses I'm actually gonna want. Not only have I not played this one, since I also haven't played Civ 6, I'm gonna be even more not expecting how the mechanics will have changed. Because Civ 5 came out in, like, 2010. Like, there are certain things they're definitely less of characters than 6. I had heard that 6 went rather mobile gamey in its art style and personality. That was another big criticism of it that I saw. I mean, I do like science. You know what, now, we'll go Machiavelli, because this is very funny and, like, Mr. Aram appropriate. And we have rather similar hairstyles. I don't know what influence is. We get money for successfully proposing something in diplomacy. Actually, we get more gold when they're rejected. Okay, I don't know what that means exactly. Why would they give you more money when they're rejected? Alright, diplomatic action might be something more specific and of limited capacity than just any time you talk to someone and ask them for anything. Ignores relationship requirements for declaring formal wars. Can levy troops from city-states you are not suzerain of. Hi, Aram, good to catch you alive again. Missed your last one, unfortunately. That's okay, Wild Wolf. Nice to have you here, sure. I don't know what any of this means, but we're gonna be this guy. He's very... he's very expressive. He says all this shit and then ends on... Okay, so civilizations. I guess these are all civilizations of, you know, the prehistoric through classical era. Rome, Persia, Native American centered around the Mississippi, I would assume. Maya, Moria, Khmer, Han, Greece, Egypt, Aksum. Well, I'm again not really gonna know what any of this shit means. That's just Aram. He's real. He wrote The Prince. You figured me out. That's insane. I must look up this man and see why he is synonymous with... Oh, Oh, I didn't see the first thing you said, so yeah, no, Machiavelli's a real guy. He wrote a treatise called The Prince, which is basically a discussion on the principles of ruling over other people. And it has been in pop culture grossly simplified down and arguably misrepresented to mean he wrote a book called The Prince that's about being evil and why being evil is great. Not really quite accurate. The part that gets the one thing that people remember from The Prince that is used to support that representation of it is that he was in a extended discussion of how a leader can, over the long term, maintain the loyalty of their subjects. He wrote, the most important things are for you to be loved and to be feared. But if you can't be both loved and feared by your subjects, it is more useful to be feared than to be... It's more useful to be feared without being loved than to be loved but not feared in terms of stability of your rule. And that was one of many things he discussed in The Prince, but basically that's the only thing people remember from it and are like, he said, be evil, do crimes. And so he tends to get represented this way as being like the grandfather of evil schemers and despots. Since I'm not really gonna understand the relative trade-offs and strengths involved here, I might just go Rome just because it's, you know, the one that accurately pairs with him. Did it say he unlocks anything specific for later eras? No. Okay. Okay, then sure. We're just gonna do Rome. So we get +1 culture on districts in the capital and city centers in towns, which sounds like you want centralization in big important cities and you want the capital to be big and cool. That's historically what they tend to do with Rome's like unique abilities. Okay, and yeah, the rest of this isn't gonna mean anything to me. And it unlocks some choices for different eras. Yeah, okay. Let's just do it. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wait, can I not change anything else about the map setup? Maybe they haven't implemented any of that yet. Or maybe I should have gone to the third tab, but I think...
A new banner unfurls, emblazoned with triumphal laurels. Rome seeks its champions.
Oh, this part's not narrated. Okay. Machiavelli. The name of Florentine writer, diplomat, and philosopher Niccolo Machiavelli has become synonymous with duplicity and treachery. He argued that the most effective ruler was one willing to do whatever it took to gain, retain, and wield power. Such views won him the ire of both the Catholic Church and the powerful Medici dynasty, but his ideas live on in his posthumous work, The Prince, giving him, in true Machiavellian fashion, the last word. Alright, let's begin the game, and we might also need to turn the music down. There are map generation options. Okay. Maybe I just skipped over them. We'll roll with it. Lead your people to greatness, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Look at some of the fundamental concepts of the latest installment in this series. Why, thank you, I will. You'll see tutorials. Okay, sure. A game of civilizations in multiple ages. Every turn brings you a step closer to the next age. Some important events are a leap forward. Each age presents its own unique gameplay, new challenges, and an opportunity to change your strategy. Your leader remains the same, okay? But at the end of every age, you will choose a new civilization with a different set of abilities and units. Okay. Will and Oz are streaming, and they love Beginning of the End. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad they love it. I'm glad they're talking about it. Legacy paths are the primary means by which you can create continuity from one age to the next. Economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic, whether you focus solely on one or diversify, blah, blah, blah. I'll grant you unique and powerful abilities. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, you'll have the opportunity to perform one more decisive fate to seal your victory. I loved the first session. I'm glad you loved it too. Every game of Civilizations. Okay. Okay. I think I am I do like this, ooh, that's actually really, I love this, the display of the uncovered tiles with these little, like, sigils and such on it so that it looks like a game board, sort of. That's really cool. That's a nice visual touch. I'm not sure about this selection of, like, border background font for the message boxes. It feels insufficiently distinct from the background somehow. I'm used to Civ V where the sort of the background color of message boxes and other UI Chrome was sort of a dark blue. And mostly the colors on the map were very bright. You had bright green grass and bright blue oceans and stuff, which I thought created a nice contrast. Here, at least with the fog of war, all this gray, this doesn't super stand out. And something about the font is a little, I don't know. I think I'm feeling the same sort of vibes that some people were saying about the message boxes in this game, but we'll see. It'll probably also look a little better when more of the map is uncovered instead of this. But yeah, the color palette on this is a lot more muted. Okay. So, likewise, we start with a founder, not just a generic settler. Sources of water and abundant resources. Okay, they've probably put me on a pretty good spot to just start with without moving. But let's see what information I can get about the map. Move, found settlement, skip turn. Okay. Yep. All your basic unit commands. Okay, so this is like, this takes you to like the next thing that hasn't acted yet. Lenses, none. Continent. Settler. I'm not sure what these colors mean. Trade. Decorations. Okay, so we can have the hex grid explicitly visible or not. I think I'll leave that on for now. Yields. Okay. Resources. It's probably iron. Sheep. I can show and collapse the mini-map. I don't like that... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to see what this tile has. No. Is there any takesy backsy button? No, there is not. Probably just gonna, like, immediately restart, because I don't want to skip my first turn for no reason. How do I get, but before I do, is there any way to get more information about this? Sir, I'd like to know what resource this is. If it's like 6 green is good for settling, red is bad. Yeah, I figured. Are there accessibility options to make the font larger? There might be. I haven't looked at options yet much. Accessibility. Yeah, let's put font scale to medium. Viewing experience. Narrate on hover. No, I don't need that. I really just want to... I don't see any options. We're going to turn down the volume a little more also while we're here. I don't see any options related to giving me more information right now, unfortunately. Anyway. None of that shit happened.
A new
A new dawn! For the very first time, Rome is founded by a guy who didn't wander off into the woods instead of founding a city. You saw nothing. Okay. So, show me yields again. Okay, so we got desert. Down here, we've got, I'm gonna assume incense. I wish I didn't have to assume. Okay, real quick. Yeah, okay, go make that go away. Okay, so if I select you, can I deselect the founder? Or are they just always... Hang on. If I do skip turn, okay, that deselects them, and they can still act if I click on them again. Okay, gotcha. I'm used to just clicking off deselecting. Oh. Oh, clicking it a second time deselects. Okay. Okay, so if I've deselected it, indeed I can safely right-click without fucking myself. And there was some map mode that was like... Yeah. Okay. This is a little more mixed. But I'm not gonna save scum when I have no idea what anything fucking does anyway. I guess I'll probably just found here then. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and assume that kind of by default, it'll try and put me in what it thinks is probably the best place for the settler to start anyway. Let's just found a city. I will be a little embarrassed if people tune in, they're like, wow, he's been streaming for 45 minutes and he hasn't founded his first city. You're one step from being coastal, lol. I am told, allegedly, that you don't have to be right on the coast anymore. That the rivers do stuff now, and I'd like to see if that's the case. At least, rather, I say I'm told that. I feel like maybe I remember reading something like that somewhere, and I'm really not sure, and so I'd rather just validate my assumption than go coastal and not know. Okay. So I can click on these to get more information about the particular Civ. Gotcha. I'm blaming the game, not you. Scout... Warrior, well, generally, I mean, in Civ 5, you always like to start with a scout, typically, so you can start finding ancient ruins and stuff. And they've started me with no units other than this, unlike Civ 5. Ooh. Yeah, these are, and it's just these little icons? No, that's only the big rivers. I see. Well, having not seen rivers of different sizes, I had no means by which to evaluate that. I don't like this shit. These tiny fucking icons. Civ 5 had those gorgeous little portraits for every different building and unit that made them so easy to visually distinguish. Okay. Well, we're building a scout now. In our apparently tragically non-coastal city. And now I don't even know how to end my turn. The UI that was in the bottom right is no longer in the bottom right. That don't do anything. That don't do anything. Spacebar? Nope. This feels pretty fundamental, guys. Why there should never not be a next turn button on the screen somewhere. Am I the stupidest man alive? Build a civilization fighting your most fierce opponent, the UI. Civilopedia. How to end turn. Mostly used when you're stuck, and it's often okay, so you're not really supposed to have to do this, but we can. So I clearly have no turn blocking notification. Yeah, okay, is there anything? No, nothing comes up when I mouse in there. Doesn't matter if I zoom in or out. Is this really happening to me right now? I guess I'll do Shift Enter. Why would this ever go away? Whatever the fuck this is should just be here. No, there should be something there. I'm only seeing this for the first time, and that's just bad. A production... Yeah. Choose production to begin. Yeah, I guess it's also possible, I guess, that it might be because I've got these tutorial things going on. You're recently... Oh, they built the scout in one turn? Oh, there he is, yeah. Not very easy. The units do not pop against the background, I regret to say. I guess it makes them feel a little more integrated, but like... I didn't even realize I had a unit selected until I double-taked and saw this. Oop. Ah, I see. You've already reposted your message without the dastardly period that got you killed by Stream Elements. Why does your leader guy look like the Jackbox TV guy, but with... Oh, yeah, I guess I can see it. I can see that. Right-click a desk... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Do scouts only move one? Nope, okay. Most units have a movement speed of 2, some can move farther. Yeah, okay. Think a white outline would improve visibility of the unit. Some kind of highlight, yeah. Or, I mean... They made the decision to make them smaller relative to the hexes than in, again, no frame of reference from Civ 6, but compared to Civ 5. In Civ 5, units tended to be a little larger in terms of their 3D models, and yeah, they would get some kind of border around them when you had them selected as well, which made them pop. But yeah, the outline... is a tried and true technique for having things that are supposed to be interactable or significant pop from the background if the rest of their coloration doesn't make that gonna happen anyway. Yeah, okay, I know how technology works. Available technologies: sailing, animal husbandry, pottery. Must be placed on coast, a lake tile, or a navigable river. I mean, I guess we can find out now whether this is indeed a navigable river or not. Was that second one? Animal husbandry? Are you talking about the second one of these 3 technologies? Let's see. Fishing key galley allows standard units to traverse coast terrain. Yeah, okay. Animal husbandry. Production. More bonus production for camps and woodcutters. Ageless. Are there some buildings that are not ageless, then? I guess. Slinger. Brickyard. Also gives production. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. Well, we've got these 2 forests. So, I assume this is going to be a little more useful than this because we're not next to a bunch of mountains and shit. I don't know what the little... I guess that's just showing permanent... The plus signs refer to these permanent bonuses. Alright, let's research animal husbandry then. Some buildings will stop giving yields when the age changes. I see. Okay. And if I click on this, is there any... Okay, yeah. View tree. Okay. So this is the first era only. Up through mathematics and ironworking. Okay. You can choose production here. We can't make workers, I notice. I don't know if workers exist in the same form and fulfill the same role as they have in many previous Civ games. But in 5, at least, they were one of the basic things you could make with no tech. I think I'll just make a second scout to start with. I don't know if there are ancient ruins or anything, but... Usually exploring a lot early is usually pretty good. Covering the paths connecting each to them. Yeah, yep. And... Okay, the paths, yeah, the prerequisites look laid out pretty much the same how they were in Civ 5. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, this... I don't know why this wasn't here on the previous turn. Wow! Select grow city to continue. Ah, okay. Taking the bovine pill. Hey there, Jay. Yes, I'm cow-pilled and udder core. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yields it offers. In your settlements, people move to this tile. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resource are an obvious choice, but specific yields. Okay. So you don't just swap these out on the fly like you do in Civ 5. You make a singular choice and you expand onto there. All right. Well, this has 2 food and 1 happiness? Question mark. What are these are smiling faces, so yeah, okay. And it's got chimgins on it. Maybe now I'm coastal if I wasn't before. Is that a thing? I could have my city center inland. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Utter maxing, yeah. Utter maxing, milk pilled. Farm core kind of guy. Okay, let's just keep looking over here. Okay. Friendly, neutral, or hostile. Once you've found a village, you can use influence to begin... Okay. Tell me more. Independent powers have replaced the concept of barbarians from previous Civ titles. All independent powers start the game at the minor level. Through interaction, they can be promoted which afford them... Okay, the additional gameplay mechanics of city-states from previous titles. If a minor independent has a friendly affinity, it was set to be friends with the nearest major power at the start of the game. Okay. Okay. And where is this thing that it says I have found? You're telling me all about a village? I don't see a village. I see rocks. I see gypsum. Oh, now when I mouse over it, it's like, here's what the resource is, bro. Why wasn't it doing this before? Why was everything all fucking grayed out? Maybe it was because it was in, like, fixed on-rails tutorial mode, and it was like, you shouldn't be looking at that. Nope, I don't want to. Oh, okay. No, no, no. I just want you to hang out since you can't move anymore this turn. I think the village is the rocks. This place? Oh, okay. Arna Village. Yeah. Where's the fucking village? This is rocks. Where do people live? In the rocks? Is that the people? Is this Skan? Is this the guy right here? And I've been pointing at him the whole time. He's just been there, blinking one eye and then the other, not understanding my query. And do I have any form of interaction? No, I don't want to do that. It doesn't seem like I have any form of interaction with them that I can do. Okay. Maybe I gotta walk onto them? Okay, so that does use up the rest of its movement when it has to cross a river like this. Gotcha. Oh, okay, he's like... Oh, okay, that wasn't the village. That was just telling me it was, like, claimed by them. Also, real... Arr! What is this icon? Warrior. Okay, that's indicating there's a warrior here. Yeah, don't put that over the name. R. What are the other two letters? We'll never tell. Hey, Arab, I'm sure you've been asked this before, but I've been really curious how you chose the internet name. Internet name, Aram. Entirely arbitrarily. I had used some other, you know, fantasy-ish screen names in the past, but they were all stolen from other things. And one day, someone on the internet in a StarCraft lobby realized and was like, hey, isn't that from Animorphs? And I was like, well, it's over for me. I have to end my existence now. So I decided I needed a name that was not from something. Certainly something that was not from Animorphs. Alright. Nothing else to do right now. See if moving my scout over here lets me in any way interact with them. Oh, a cave. Okay. One of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Alright, so we get some ancient ruins kind of stuff from this. Okay. Influence. So you don't bribe them with gold anymore. Influence is its own resource. Okay. Let's go toward the cave. The Cave of Wonders. Aeromorphs. In a wilderness shrine lies in a tranquil grotto. Its devotees promise healing and silence. Plus 75 happiness towards next celebration and fully heal unit, or recruit those who wish more in their lives. I don't know what culture does yet. This unit doesn't need to be healed, and I don't know what happiness does either, so I'm just gonna take production. Okay, which instantly finished this scout. Neat. Let's go off this way. Silk. Okay. Alright, Rome can build another thing. 2 scouts should be plenty. Let's build a granary. Oh! When constructing a new building, you must choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot represented by the dark green color. Or you may annex a new urban district tile represented in light green color by placing it there. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but will replace the improvements, so you want to put them on things you haven't already put people on. Red tiles such as resources or mountains cannot be built upon. Okay. Base yield +1 food. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. So It gives an additional food if I put it on something that's already got a farm, I guess? This will build over the farm, though. Or does that mean all the farms in the city give more? I'm gonna not build over that because I don't know what that's gonna do. Yeah, actually, my friends and I were talking the other day about the bizarre factoid that Luigi Mangione worked on Civilization VI. Okay, yeah, all of these say they give the same bonuses. +1 food, +1 food to other tiles from warehouse. Okay. I'll put it, whatever, I'll just put it here. In progress. Okay, cool. I see. Okay, yeah, we're building the granary. That'll take 11 turns. Gotcha. Next turn. Okay. Now we can grow the city. This has a resource, so I think we might as well go ahead and take this before anything else. So it affects your entire civilization. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, so let's find out if scouts can walk through forest without using all their movement. They can, good, that still is a thing. We got Merble. We got hearses. Gould. Cotton. Yeah, I should expand out there to get that cotton, I suppose. Or down here to get these pancakes. 10% science. Pretty good. 10% culture. Yeah, I guess we'll go down into the desert and then over there. Meanwhile, is this a river I have to go into boats to cross? No, but it does take my whole turn. Okay, noted. Goals to win history by science, culture, war, or new to this game, a strong economy. Okay. Some fish. What? Okay, yeah. I was like, where's my other scout? Literally right here, idiot. What are you talking about? I actually could use one more scout to go off north, but we'll finish the granary first. An economic win has never been a thing before.
Caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
Was that a that wasn't a haiku. Watches butterflies. 353 is not a haiku. Haiku, my favorite anime. But it was read like it was a haiku. Who knows? Yeah, Civ V didn't have an economic victory per se. It had diplomatic, 2 flavors of conquest, basically. And cultural and science. Yeah, direct economic victories are things in some 4Xs, but they haven't been in Civ up through 5. Ah, okay. Well, science is literally always good for everything. So let's talk to our science man. Research and acquire technological knowledge. Sure. Okay. Writing comes from pottery, okay. Alright. Oh, and I finished pot. Right, so... So are legacies gonna be like quest paths? I'm interested to see. So I got my Pobbery. Yeah, so that lets me do some stuff. Oh, I forgot. I thought I had done pottery, but I did animal husbandry. Right. Gold and production. Okay, whoa, there's so much. There's so much. Irrigation is food. Food is usually pretty good to spec into early. Mastery. And this leads to, yeah. We could go straight for that stuff. I think I'm gonna stick with the base techs first. For now. We do a new civics tree, Roman civics. The fuck does that mean? Oh! Select a civic below to study. Civis Romanus. Romanus. Okay. What? Okay, so this is what culture is for, I guess. I'm gonna assume, because that's what culture was used for in the past. I guess these are... The ones that have these laurels, presumably, are like Roman specific, and then maybe these are generic. Training in infantry grants culture. That stuff gives influence and gold. This unlocks my unique units. I'm not even thinking about military yet. I'm just gonna go for just give me money and influence. Sure, I like big number. There are 2 civics trees, one for normal civics, the other unique to that civ. I see. Use a government. Whoa. Okay. During a celebration, and if I remember correctly from context clues, celebrations are what you get when you've like accumulated enough happiness. So they're like golden ages, I guess. Culture and wonder production, science and infantry production, food and building production. Probably not. As much as I like science, I don't know how much I'm going to be training specific types of military units. Hello, how goes the civing? It goes okay. I think I agree with the seemingly popular consensus that the UI in this game could do with some working. I think like this box here looks pretty okay. It's got a thicker border. It's got this nice kind of gold, all caps text. So like the rest of it works okay for me. Some of the little boxes are like so understated, and they just have this text like this, that I don't like it as much. I've also recently learned that I have a small astigmatism in my right eye that makes the contrast between the colors not quite as great as it should be. So that probably doesn't help. I think I'm just gonna, like, I know what food do, and I like buildings that make things good, so sure, we'll try oligarchy. Social policies available. Your people are open to, under your government, You may enact a social policy. Complete civics throughout the age to earn more policies to enact. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that income is happiness. Okay, yeah, yeah. +2 culture, just on our capital only. +1 production and science on our capital. Oh, I don't know what this shit is. I guess that always happens near the end of an age. There's a crisis. Guess we'll see. I'll go, yeah. Production science, sure. Yeah. If you want to swap a policy, you will need to research a civic. Okay. Okay, so that's in 13 turns. That's my research. These should probably be bordered or colored differently so that it's clear from a glance which one is the tech and which one is the civic, because otherwise there's no way to see that easily. I don't know what resource allocation is. That's scary. Ugh, I assume that only matters if I have multiple cities. Let's keep looking around. Oh? Ah, a scout from Arna. Ooh, another cave of mystery. And one here, too. Yeah, I do really like these stylized tiles, these tilized styles. Aram, do you have any resources that beginner Go players should look at? Oh, there are many. Let me see if I can find something real quick. I had, in the past, there was a simple little site that was by far the best practical, hey, are you trying to learn to play Go from not knowing how to play Go? It was by far the best presentation of information in an order that was actually useful. Oh, God. It's been years since I had to look that up to show that to someone. Let me see if I can find that real quick. It's not this, is it? No. Is it this? This is not the same one that I used to use. This one looks maybe okay, though. Yeah, you could try this as a starting point if you're completely new. If you're really a pure beginner and you just need to understand the basic concepts, like the practical how a game is played and scored and how the rules work in implementation, which can be a little tricky even though the rules are so simple because it's not always obvious how they actually apply in practice. And some people who are very experienced at Go are very, very bad at trying to explain the rules in a way that makes sense to someone who doesn't already know how to play. So something like that would probably be the right place to start. And then there's lots and lots of resources I can recommend for once you, like, kind of have a basic understanding of how to play the game and are looking to start making progress on your strategic understanding of the game. Then things open up a lot. There's a lot more resources once you understand just how the game is played, period. Which can oddly be one of the harder parts to get over, even though it should be the easiest. Still building our granary here, okay. Okay, my grand review of this game, after a couple hours, is that this game feels like it was rushed by corporate, and now the developers are trying to finish the game they were trying to make. I see. Unfortunate, if true. Can I walk through this man? No. Okay. Challenge complete. That's probably for exploring a certain number of tiles. The cave. So, I don't have the money to do this, but that would improve my... And then, or I could just get 50 happiness. Sure, let's get 50 happiness, because I can't spend the money on the other one. I think the greatest innovation of this game is the cock inspector in the upper right, giving you the knowing eyebrow. Hang on, let me see if I can... I'm facing the wrong way for this, though. Let me... try that on.
Close to the western summit,
Oh.
there is the dried and frozen carcass of a leopard. No one has explained what the leopard was seeking at that altitude.
Okay. Band of thieves had all once been accomplished art. Okay, so he did follow the path that I set, like, immediately. So I'm gonna have to be careful about not setting a path that I don't necessarily want. So I can get 60 culture, but block happiness for 2 turns, or 30 culture. So basically, do I want to spend 14 happiness for another 30 culture? I mean, that's 2 turns worth of happiness, but that's more than 2 turns worth of culture, so sure. Mathematics. Doesn't look like discovering that has inherently done anything. Oh, wait, or... Oh, no, that's what... No, okay, yeah, that was the cave. That wasn't Mount Kilimanjaro that prompted that. Okay, keep on exploring. I tell you what, no, I'm gonna build one more scout when I'm done with the stuff. Let's go here for now. Oh no! Inefficient movement. My arch enemy. I was hoping I could sneak around this way, but I can't. Now I gotta fucking walk all the way up this river like an idiot. What do you mean? Why'd you go there? I told you to go here. Why could you not cross there? Oh! Hang on, can I rotate the map? No. Holding down middle mouse does nothing. Can I? No, that scrolls. Whoop, that's... Trying out keyboard shortcuts, they are not doing what I was hoping. It's fine, it's still early in the first stage. We don't understand mathematics yet, we don't know how inefficient this is true. Okay, I cancel that path. I don't necessarily want that. I guess this cliff face is why they could not walk straight onto that from this. Okay. We get to grow our city. I wanted to go toward the resources. Yeah, so there's incense there, and then silk. Let's go here. We'll go incense into silk, and then we'll get this. Okay, farms, mines, woodcutters, clay pits, fishing boats. Those are the basic ones. So fishing boats are the ones they would place if they were taking water, presumably. Mines, woodcutters, clay pits. Okay. And I guess they are just... It's always the same based on the type of terrain. So grasslands are always farm, it looks like. And resources have special ones like camps. Okay, so when you're trying to evaluate, when it says like, oh, this does such and such on camps and woodcutters, you can translate that really to mean on forest tiles and this type of resource tile, if you've actually expanded onto it. Okay, I guess that won't be a big burden to understand once I know what type of rural improvement gets built on what type of terrain. Flat desert, flat grassland, rough yeah, okay. That will hopefully come quickly as I expand onto more tiles. I will get used to which type of terrain corresponds to which improvement. Granaries is a special type? Yeah, that grows, yeah. Okay, so warehouse buildings are ones that provide bonuses based on the number of, for example, for each farm, plantation, or pasture. Okay, so now, if I look at yields, does it update? Okay, yes. So this shows me the baseline thing that the granary is giving me, and then the foods are factored into the tiles. Okay, okay. That's straightforward enough now that I understand. So we can make this. We've got one forest here. I built the granary over the other one. So that'll get me a little bit. I think I'm gonna build one more scout, because I haven't gone north, like, at all. I guess we'll go this way. Try and be efficient in crossing the river. Oh! I've met my first other player. Okay, so being friendly or hostile costs influence. Oh, hey, Aloha. Thanks for the sub. Reveal. Okay, so friendly greeting reveals the capital of either leader if nearby. And plus 20 relationship. Or we can immediately sabotage relations. Well, given that I haven't built any military units yet, why don't we start with a friendly greeting? And 20 influence doesn't seem like a lot. Sup? I'm sorry. Sup. Well schemed, well schemed. Thank you. First time chat from Deldraws. Hi chat, hi Aram, yippee. Finally caught an Aram stream. Just wanted to say I recently rewatched Cucumber Quest. It's crazy hearing 11 years ago Aram and comparing how much you've improved with Danganronpa Aram in spite of them being two very different voices. If you're comparing like Carrot Cucumber Quest to, say, Byakuya Danganronpa, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I hope I'm a better actor now than I was in 2013. If not, that would be a bit of indictment of all the money I've spent on classes in the past 5 years. I also have incalculably better microphone now than I used on Cucumber Quest. Oh boy. It's really funny how the extent to which mic quality is just not something you can, like, perceive at all until you have been in those trenches. And then you can never unperceive it. Okay. So... world events, yep. Helpful relations, yep, that all makes sense. Okay. Okay, so influence you spend on doing diplomacy things. Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes sense. I mentioned this with Will, that might quality and confidence are the main thing that improved across the board with everyone, for sure. Endeavors, which are helpful to both of you and increase your relationship. Sanctions, which are harmful to the other leader. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Okay. You get 4 gold per turn, they get 2 gold per turn. If they support, then both get 6, lasts for 15 turns. Two happiness per turn in cities. 2 influence per turn, both of them. Okay, interesting. And then I could immediately try and be a bitch, but that would not be consistent with having just spent influence to try and make them like me more. Where can I see our relationship status? Facebook status, it's complicated. There is what... Okay, I see. I thought this was a bar, but this is a tab. Probably lines here to either side would make it clearer that that was a tab-type navigation, because there's nothing that happens when you mouse over these to show that these are interactable. That's another thing. Some of these have that kind of stuff. You mouse over it, you get something. There's a lot of stuff in this that's interactable that doesn't show that it's interactable when you mouse over it. Like this X highlights. None of these highlight. That at least gives you information. That gets a little bigger and you get a little box so you can kind of tell that's interactable. These, they give you the information. You can't actually tell that they're interactable. Yeah, they definitely could have used a pass to tighten up their consistency of their UI paradigms as well. Let's see. Shared government, I guess we're both oligarchy. Okay. And no indication of what the sort of thresholds are for going up or down. Hello, Araman folks. I'm happy we're getting a break from the Dango Ramba for this. Yeah, well, the Dango Ramba will continue on Tuesday, to my understanding. We're trying to finish it before Chula moves and is unavailable for a little bit. I think there's probably going to be 2 more streams of it, if I were to guess. Welcome to Civ VII, frowny face, yeah. Whenever I talk to anyone, I too have a consistently grayed out denounce military presence prompt. Very accurate. Okay, Ghana Union can be formed in an alliance. Okay. And they do have, and they can support endeavors for free. So, I mean, that looks pretty inviting in terms of if I give them endeavors, they'll probably do the support option in most cases. So that's probably a pretty good use of my influence. But before I do that, I want to check back in with these little dudes to remind myself of what this costs. 170? Alright, I think I'll wait to start to get that going. Then again, 6 gold per turn is more than double my current yield. Tell you what, we'll go for open markets. And they did indeed support it, so... So why... Okay, there it goes. It's updated now. Yeah. Whoa, so many people's watching this Civ 7, are there? I haven't even looked at what the viewer count is, but that's cool. Also, Wizard Myth followed 2 minutes ago, and it seems like I didn't get my little blingle for that. I'm not sure why. Did I forget to put that stuff in this scene? Maybe. Maybe I forgot to put my stream elements biz in here. I don't know. Oh, yeah, hang on. Civ 7, yeah, add that in. Okay. Now I will get my notifications going forward. Oh, Jesse Leaf followed too. Thank you, Jesse Leaf. Theoretically now, if I do this... Okay. Now it should actually properly do my little bloopy bloop when stuff happens. Oh, that's right. I didn't see Aloha's resub either, so yeah. Yeah, thank you, everyone who's followed during the stream. I apologize I haven't been calling you out. Call out post for my new followers on Twitter. Putting them on blast. Okay, next turn. Now we'll save up for, Schmingus. For the little village guys. The village people. So, we got our brickyard. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. We'll have to see. I imagine mines and quarries are like mountains. Maybe clay pits are desert. +1 food on plantations. +1 production on clay pits. I guess that's just, those are passive bonuses that always apply. Gotcha. Okay. Respond to diplomatic action. What'd they do? Ooh! Why, yes, I rather think so. So this would give me +4 research per turn, which is a lot. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Now, if I remember correctly, my special thing, +3 influence per age. 50 gold per age when your diplomatic action program are accepted. Oh, okay. So he gets... Oh, that's interesting. He gets gold for the other person being less than enthusiastic about them. +50 when they're accepted. 100 gold when they're rejected. That's really funny. You can launder influence into gold by offering people things you know they don't want. That's a strange... I'm gonna have to, like, now that I have a little more context there, I'm gonna be interested to see if I have the correct read on how you make use of that ability. That seems rather silly. I guess it's like, you could look at it instead as, like, just a consolation prize. So you never just, like, get nothing for trying that. If they reject your thing... Your relationships worsen, but your influence is refunded. So yeah, I guess you could go to a leader who already doesn't like you and be like, hey bro, you want to hang out after school? And when they tell you to get bent, you get your influence, you get refunded the influence, and you get $100. Very, very funny. Very, very funny indeed. I don't think I care about open borders. Now that I know that they're down here, I know that I don't want to bother continuing to explore this way, probably. Well, like, exploring this might be worth it, but I'm only gonna have room for maybe one city going south. And it'll be provocative to them. So, for the most part, I'm probably not really going to want to expand this way. I'm going to be more interested in looking the other directions for space. But looking at what's in here is still a good idea. I'm curious what the good, like, what's a good distance to build cities apart in this. It was very, very fixed in Civ 5. You knew the exact distance that each city was going to have for the maximum radius of tiles it could actually work. So you knew roughly what the opportunity cost was of settling, like, close-ish to an existing city. But I don't know yet how far cities expand in this in the fullness of time. I guess we'll learn. When when no one wants to hang out with me and I break out my Machiavellian comb. Email from local politician. The other team is doing bad thing and stopping us from not trying. Give us money. Get rejected and cry into yeah, it is that gif of crying into a wad of bills. Okay. Let's look at the tech tree. I could plausibly go for any of these, but since I did pick the science thing, we'll go ahead and research writing next. Give me just a second. I need to note down, I need to make an entry in my headache diary, which my doctor has me doing because I've been having headaches lately in a part of my head that I don't normally get them in. We're trying to figure out what the fuck's up with that. Let's see, this is Sunday the 30th. Like a 2, and what time is it? 3:47 p.m. Yeah, it's like a 2. Left, center. Just a second. All right, everyone, get ready for an exciting new feature on this stream, as you, along with me, you'll be the first to learn what my blood pressure reading is at this exact minute. Let's see. Okay, let's go. This has to go up here. This little thing. Come on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Like that. Alright. Bets, chat. Twitch poll betting on my current blood pressure. I'm betting it's fine, because it has been every time I've taken it until now. At least 2. I hope so. That would be ideal. (102/66). Yep, that is absolutely fine. Gonna note that down. 102/66. All right. With any luck, 3 streams from now won't be me being like, hey everyone, I'm streaming to raise money for my medical bills to fix my heart and or brain. Let's see. Where are you, guy? Pushing down on you. Pushing down on me. Yeah, I guess I wanna... These guys finished their thingy. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. Camps and woodcutters. I have a camp already. I could build that... Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm building the 3rd scout right now. Actually, like, not sure I need it anymore now that I know these guys are down here, but... I think we'll go ahead and finish it anyway. Ooh. A warrior from Sivash village who are hostile. Okay. I need to not be right next to that man then. Yeah, back this way, I guess. Is this all, like, uncrossable cliff face? I'm not really sure. Yeah, I think I'll swing this guy back around, bring him up through here, and then he and the new scout will go off different directions to the north. The Nort. What civ are we? We are Rome at the moment.
Public policy at public meetings.
Rome at the mome. Basilica, 4 gold, 1 influence for each adjacent culture constructible. Don't know what that means. 1 influence for each adjacent wonder. Okay. Culture constructible. Buildings, I guess? Buildings or tile improvements, maybe? Okay. Okay. Ah, okay, that unlocked this policy. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna keep this for now, though. Plus 2 gold for every town you own. I don't know what that means. If town means city. Ah, okay, my thing is working. And oh, Bryn is following now. Welcome, Bryn. I guess I'm up for doing both the Rome ones and making the Roman unique thing. Hooray, I'm friendly with Himiko now. Okay. Yeah, so we'll try going this way instead, so we avoid Stink Town. Okay, yeah, let's swing this guy back up this way. One more scout. One more scout, gonna celebrate. Okay, now let's build this saw pit, I think. +1 production on camps and woodcutters, so we don't want to build this over top of the forest, because that can be a woodcutter, I assume. Flat desert. If we build it here, we get access to this next, which is pretty good. I'm assuming... yeah, I don't really know for sure. We'll put it here. That feels like it makes sense, because it lets me cheat over this tile to get to here. How do I see how close these guys are to growing again? I can see my food. Towns are smaller cities that grow until they get 7 population. Then you can specialize them to start feeding food to your bigger cities. Okay. Towns are smaller, do not produce, but turn all production into gold. They can turn into cities, which are normal Civ cities. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, how do I know how close these guys are? Is it the 1 here? 5, like, am I seeing 5 population, 1 turn to grow? I'm gonna assume that's what that means. It'll be easy enough to validate or disprove that assertion. Okay, these guys don't like me. I have noticed, I have seen Okay, I can make a settler. Maybe I'll do that after I'm done with this saw pit. Still no sign of worker as a concept. Maybe they don't even exist anymore, or they're like one-use things like workboats now that no longer play a, click the scroll thing at the top of the screen. Dis? They do not exist anymore. I see. Okay, so we can grow. I can't take this for whatever reason. I mean, I knew I want the incense and the silk first anyway. I wish I understood exactly why I can't take this one. Do buildings not extend your reach the way rural things do? That would be surprising. Well, let's take the incense. We knew we were gonna want that. It seems like I can pass by these guys without them attacking me. For now, anyway. Oh, that's a big river. Oh, there's like a lake here. Neat. These guys. Go ahead and start exploring this away. Evil Scout. Oh, it's a different village, too. It's a different hostile village. Oh, I met a new civilization. Who's that? That's Pashakudi. Ah, okay, he's over here. Any major notes so far in the gameplay? Too early, I think, for me to understand whether I like the gameplay vis-a-vis, like, is this a fun and interesting and in-depth strategic game? The main thing is I do find myself immediately agreeing that the UI could use work. Yeah, sure. We'll be friendly. Okay, so we can only do that with one civ at a time. We could do this. I'm not sure if this helps me more than just saving up to try out befriending these guys. I think for the purposes of science, it makes more sense to save for that. Oh, okay. Red settler over here. Interested to see where the AI thinks is the appropriate distance between things to settle. Oh yeah, big old lake right here that I just walked entirely around before. I take it we're in the north. Yeah, there's the ice. Okay, so there's not much up here. Gives me some cause for concern about whether I'm gonna have space to expand then. Maybe I can put something over here that's close enough to get some of these, but can also expand out and get sea stuff over here, if this is the ocean and not just a large lake. Coastal. I'm gonna, yeah, okay, that is ocean. Okay. I'm gonna assume that this scout is not a military threat in and of itself. Your scout has an active ability to see further in exchange for movement. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, right, the fucking cliff things. Those are going to be my nemesis until I've gotten used to what they look like. Can I fight this guy? No, maybe scouts don't have any military capability in this game. Yeah, I just can't move there. Okay. Well, it looks like there may not actually be much to explore to the north unless this continent's... Well, no, because that's ice up there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks like the 3 scouts plan, not really necessary based on what it turns out is the configuration of the land mass here. Well, we'll just, we'll uncover this last tile. Oh! Shadow fucking best. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Okay, so we can build a library, which gets extra science for resources and wonders that are near it. Antiquity science building, which might mean it doesn't produce anything after that. Build a library and earn a codex by completing research on writing 2! Writing 2! Must be placed on desert and adjacent to a navigable river. Is this a navigable river? It looks kind of small. I'm assuming the... Ah, yeah, navigable river plains. Okay. So the navigable ones are these chunky motherfuckers. Gotcha. So, I can't really make any use of the pyramids. Hanging gardens would be pretty good. That's irrigation. Okay. Yeah, that might be funny. I don't even know how many civs are in this game, so it's very difficult for me to evaluate whether I can get wonders or not. A famous young poet composes a work about Roman history and pens a gory chapter about a necromantic witch. Some say such unholy topics are outside the bounds of taste, although his peers argue such details add thrills to the narrative. 25 culture or 50 happiness. Well, that's a lot of happiness. Well, it's still like 4 turns of culture. Or no, that's... Okay, that's like 2 turns of culture or like 7 turns of happiness. If I close this, can I still... Okay, yeah. I get my celebration pretty soon. I could get building production, which would be nice. I have this I'm building. I have a library I want to build. Yeah, we'll try that. And... Oh. Does that not... Okay, in Civ 5, that would have just immediately started it. Did I waste, like, 20 of that? Maybe. Thank you for your streams. I enjoyed watching Trail streams so much back in the day, so it's a lot of fun to see you stream alone, too. Oh, thank you. Man, writing 2? What are they going to come up with next? Writing 3? Oh, thanks, Jay. Okay, so I may have just wasted that 50 happiness, but now, if that is the case, now I know how overflow works, which is to say it doesn't. Okay. It carries over? Okay. Something else that the UI could show me. But worth noting, if you get a flat bonus, it doesn't just immediately roll you over in the middle of the turn. It would appear. Okay. Does it carry over? I just next turned and it's still just like... Oh, no, it's because I still had movement on this guy. I gotcha. Right. Okay, sure. Let's just go over here and see what's what. Okay. There we go. Choose celebration. Yeah, we'll take, 20% food is very good also. That's like the main thing that I wanted that for originally. That would be 2.8 food... Or like 2.4 production. Oh. I can now build Great Steely, a world wonder. Wonders are special buildings and branches. Some wonders require... Okay. Just a shit ton of free money. That takes forever to build, so I'm not even going to consider starting that until I have more production. The 30% toward buildings has a certain appeal, but I get more actual benefit from 20% food, I think. And 20% food means I can also build a settler next instead if I want, which I might do now that I know my options for expansion are a little more limited than I realized. Annoyingly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to expand effectively unless I attack Himiko someday. Because I'm kind of at the end of this continent, it looks like. Okay, yeah. We'll go for food. Oh, and I can have another ting. I think we'll go... What are the production costs of these? Like 30? Take 4 turns to build, and yeah, no, that's just gonna give me less than just having 2 per turn, so we'll just take 2 per turn. I would be interested if Aram ever played Trails again on stream, but who knows if it would be the same. If we ever do another Trails read-through in the style of the ones that we did on Surprise Round back in the day, probably the only game you're ever likely to see us bother with in that capacity would be Sky 3rd if we ever decided to do it. Because that's like the last game we haven't done that's not already voice acted. If I decide to play Daybreak, I might stream that. That's a significant if, though. Oh? You son of a bitch. Whoa. My new subs goal of 10 was just completed, apparently. I don't know how hype trains work. But cool that that happened. Ah, he was slung at by this guy, I see. Guess we'll go over here instead, then. Yeah, annoyingly... Yeah, it looks like the 3 scout build was not optimal, as it turns out. Unless there's a secret land bridge to cool shit over here, but I'm not particularly expecting that to be the case. Oh? Whoa. That's some shit that can happen, I guess. Better him than me. Okay. So, we are gonna... Yeah, we're gonna make a settler. I want to learn those mechanics. Yeah, as I figured, there's not much else going on over here. I mean, shit, dog, if I can't get past these guys, I might have to just delete one of my scouts. Like, they're not doing anything. Let me see. Oh. No, okay, apparently they don't cost anything, so there's no reason to delete them. It does not tell you. What happens is that celebration happens, you still collect happiness during... I see, okay, that's a little wacky. Oh? Land bridge to something cool, maybe? I wonder if Tundra still just, like, sucks all the dick, or if it's actually... I guess it has 2 yield in this. It has happiness and culture. Compared to, like, Civ V, where it's just strictly awful unless you're, like, exactly Russia and no one else. I'm gonna see if I can sneak past these guys now. Yo, Rainbow Phase. Oh? Yeah, maybe I could actually put a city over here. There's some food-producing terrain. Snaky-ass little continent. Oh no, this guy's right here. Fuck. Oh, he's attacking their warrior right now. Maybe if I know, I'll just keep attacking their warrior instead. Oh god! Evil scout. Doesn't appear to matter. It doesn't look like scouts can do anything. Ah, okay, they founded... I don't know if this is just a town or if that's a full-on city. It's got a name. And, like, numbers and shit. Okay. At least they're settling more towards yellow than toward me. Still, with these 2 here, yeah, I can maybe, at best, get 2 cities. You know, something in this general area, something in this general area. I guess we'll see.
It is easier to find men who will volunteer to die than to find those who are willing to endure pain with patience.
Ellum Julius. Okay, now I'm allowed to take this. So that would be 2 food, 2 production, 10% culture. I think for now... Yeah, we'll go with this. We'll go with the cat and... $25 culture, or time to get weird with cotton. How much happiness do I need for my next celebration? It doesn't say. Cool. Alright. I'm just gonna take culture this time, I think. Gain a free infantry unit in new settlements that you found, +1 settlement limit. Little late for +1 scout movement in sight, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this. That sounds kind of good. Now... Oh, neat. SPQR is the last Roman thing. Wait. Why can I not implement the thing I just got? Oh, right, yeah. I'm researching that right now. I don't have that yet. Wait, am I fucking stupid? Hang on. Tree. Yeah, okay, Those were mastery. This is... Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Oh... Sir, I want you to leave. Maybe Yellow's warrior will beat him up for me. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We're going in. We're gonna try and swoosh our way through. Okay. Oh, I can befriend them, actually. That's kind of funny. But I think befriending these guys first makes most sense. Go with this. And that takes 15 turns, it looks like. Okay. Okay.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
Who they've got reading this has kind of a halting delivery that I'm not super a fan of. Okay. Ow! Oh god, both of them attacked me. Yellow, you were supposed to fucking kill this guy. Just out of curiosity. I can't... What are the movement rules near enemies in this? Okay, yeah, so moving past an enemy consumes all your movement. Or possibly that's just because I'm moving onto the river, but either way. No, yeah, that appears to be the case. Alright. I'll fucking leave, and it looks like I'm gonna die anyway. Whatever. My scouts don't have a lot left to do in terms of finding where I'm gonna want to settle anytime soon. I'm gonna need a little more influence before I can do this again. Have you assigned a resource to a city? I don't know what that means. That's scary. Resource allocation. Yeah, no, I think the incense and the cotton are just doing their thing where they are already, it would appear. Alright. Tech tree. We got our irrigation. Right, because I was considering trying for hanging gardens, which I guess I could do. Masonry. Monument, and it's good near mountains. Natural wonders. Maybe I'll just research writing too, like they requested. Alternatively, I could go into bronze working and start militarizing and learn about fighting. But I've got a quest for this. But this doesn't actually help that much until I have a library for this codex thing. So tell you what, we're gonna research bronze working first. Gwendolyn Christie is the narrator of this game, by the way. Okay. Let's watch my guy here get killed. Oh? He's still alive. Wowie. And Pachacuti likes me more now, for whatever reason. What is his agenda? Likes civilizations who have few mountains in their borders. He's a jealous mountain bitch, I see. Okay. Hanging Garden still takes a long fucking time to build. It's quite powerful, though. 2 food, +1 food on all farms in this settlement. Oh, I think that's just show I have 2 farms, so it'll give me +2. It's not +2 and that. +10% growth rate in all cities. I mean, it's not bad. It might be neat to try. I'm not convinced this is even especially that great, but I might try it anyway. I don't know what +1 expansionist attribute point means. I could go for my special Roman viz. Not much else I can build that gives me more production anyway, I guess. So if I'm gonna build it, I might as well build it now. Oh, I don't fucking know. Nah, I'm gonna go library. +1 science for each adjacent resource. And I can't build it here. That's unfortunate. Hang on. That's... Okay, so incense, silk... Attribute points are cool and powerful? That will go into next age. What will? This bonus? Ah, fuck it. We'll go for it. We'll live dangerously. Must be placed adjacent to a river. The river. Okay. Well, this doesn't have anything of interest on it. So, I think I'll build it here. Oh? Mushashek 200 followed me. Hello and welcome. This guy at least managed to sneak through and he can look at some more stuff. This guy's just like fucked. Like I'll run him away, but I don't think he's gonna make it. Damn, there's just like a real ass, there's just a bunch of actual stuff up here I never would have thought. Did I finish the settler? Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, its recommendations have me putting stuff... Real quick, yeah. Unselect you, sir. I'm looking at yields here. Yeah, so I could put it alongside this lake, maybe. There's a cluster of resources here. There's a cluster of coastal resources here. I'm kind of feeling putting it on the edge of this little sea thing. Can get some coastal stuff as well as these, potentially. Or I go as far as, like, here, I think. Somewhere in here where I can just try and snag all of these, which will probably piss off Himiko a little, but... Problem with this is the yields down here kind of suck. It's like one production and nothing. I don't think I can make a well-informed choice with my very limited knowledge of the game systems right now. Yeah, somewhere around here, maybe. Flood risk. Oh, okay, flood risk is a thing you can see in advance. Noted. Yeah, I'm sort of feeling... something like this, maybe? Just put me near these 8,000 horses. Gypsum... +4 production for things that aren't the capital. Yeah, that seems kind of decent. Maybe put it here alongside the river. Yeah, I think I'm game to try that. So, let's move our man. Oh, Oz is rating with 27. Hello, welcome everyone. I'm trying my best at a game I've never played before. My guy's still alive, somehow. Get me out of here. Tescalin followed. Thank you. Welcome. We're civilizating. I just want to confirm, this is an ongoing... Yeah, okay, that's ongoing. I don't have to keep going there and poking it to make that advance. I guess we're just going to bring these guys home and try and heal them up. I don't think it doesn't look like I can get through here. There's too many men who want me dead. Okay. Yeah. I could just take its recommendation here, but I don't know. To me, this looks better centralized among the resources, and it's right next to these navigable river plains. So I think I'm gonna go for this. Da-ding! Oh, we discovered a new what do you mean we've discovered a new continent? Talking about? Oh. Oh, I see. I guess it's like a North and South America situation. They're connected, and they just arbitrarily drew a line somewhere on a map. Europe 3! I can research writing 3 in this game eventually. Oh shit. Barbarian galley. I'm not technically barbarian, but... Okay, we're gonna try it. Like a city, food, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. You can also spend gold to turn your town into a full-fledged city, though the gold cost is greater the more civilizations you have, and decreases as the town... Okay, that makes sense. So I can build that man. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as expected, she did not like that. How much did she not like it, though? A bit, but it wasn't a huge deal. I liked when we were both making money. Would you like to make more money with me? Yes, excellent. Okay. So, production doesn't actually do anything while it's a town, it would seem. Oh, that'll give me a what type? Okay, so oasis. Okay, so deserts give clay pits. Is this what I'm getting here? No, flat desert gives me a farm. This gives me a clay pit. The oasis makes it give a clay pit? Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'll take this. Production is converted directly to gold. Oh, okay, so it's not worthless then. Yeah, I mean, I guess if this has... Trying to decide if I care about getting to the horses right away. I guess I'll expand this way, because this is terrain that I might lose to their capital if I don't take it now. Okay. Those are pretty expensive. Converting to city costs 600 right now. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I think we just let this grow for now. I don't think any of these do enough to justify spending the money on them. Let's see. Rest until fully healed. Okay, so we can't... Yeah, sure. See how long that takes. Buy Twitch peeps off to art stuffs. Enjoy art stuffs. Oh? Ah, okay. I can get a chariot for 50 gold, or I can just get 50 gold. Chariots were pretty powerful in early game Civ before. You know what? Sure. Since there is now, there's like this thing. I don't know where it gave me that. Ah, it gave me here. Okay. Looks like roads don't mean anything now. They're purely aesthetic, because that did not make the movement cost any less. But yeah, we'll bring this guy up this way. Respond to diplomatic action. Ooh. Oh. I don't have the bingus to do this right now. Alright. A shame. But I'll take what I can get. Build temporary... Okay, yeah. Can I... No? Cannot attack? Is it because he has a boat? And I am just a man? That would seem to be the case. I can embark onto this river, but if it's like earlier civs, that just makes you attackable by ships. Let's quick save and science this. Oh, there's a thing here. I didn't notice this is a guy I can get. Ah, yep, nope, that appears to be the case. Yeah, and I can't attack him. Okay, well, that was a bit of a waste then, but now we know. I guess I could send the chariot to help my scout break through
Emblazoned with triumphal laurels.
Seeks its champions. Those guys who are blocking my scout way out there. Actually, I tell you what I should do. Bring this guy around and try and fight the guys over here. Because it's not like I can settle in this direction anyway, so exploring this way doesn't super help me. Okay. What do you mean my chariot was attacked by this guy? I guess galleys have a ranged attack also. Assholes. I have not learned at all the rules of combat in this game yet. Yeah, I'll take the immediate boost.
There is one tree that speaks only to the austere mountain heads, to the mindful wind and the watching stars.
Nice. I've been to the California redwood forest. It's pretty impressive. Ooh. They gave me a little gift. And she's friendly with me again. Hooray. Okay. Yeah, there's actually like a surprising amount of resources here. I can deal with these guys. Alternatively, I could try and befriend these guys and just have them be my boys up here. The battle is joined.
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen. Ich bin ein Engel im Salon, aber ein Teufel auf dem Schlachtfeld.
Oh, Frederick, you rascal. Yeah, I don't see any reason to be unfriendly here. Frederick of Egypt, it would appear. That's pretty funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna save my shit for now. Trailing in technology. Oh. Those Egyptians, I tell you what, they're smart boys. Oh my god, she's got 28 tech per turn. Jeez. And it's the Egyptians that are ahead? Added permitted term, very gay. Oh, I see. I got a I guess I'm on baby mode. Difficulty bonus to combat. Okay. Guess we'll see if we can swoosh this way without running afoul of 80 guys right there. The girlies are fighting! How much does it cost? Yeah, it costs a little too much to buy that library. Oh, is this what flooded just now? Did that damage their ship? That'd be pretty funny if so. Hang on. I guess Chariot's movement gets fucked moving on terrain that's rough. I did not tell you to do that. At no point did I right-click. Okay. I guess that's what's happening now. What kind of victory are you aiming for? Oh, I'm so far away from thinking about that right now. Right now, I'm just trying to grasp the mechanics of the game in very basic ways. Okay, that's the end of this little weirdo peninsula. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here in the hopes that we can go bit-bop and attack that guy without being in range of their galley.
Those who steal from one person spend their lives in shackles and chains. Those who steal from all people in purple and gold.
Based Kato knew what was up. I am a little confused, though. I thought the one that I researched... Oh, this is not a policy. These are just things that I have. Okay, that's cool. A shame I couldn't finish that before building my town to get the free infantry. Could research SPQR, the old standby. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah, what are their agendas? He likes guys with big dicks. Likes science and gold, dislikes culture and happiness. Seems a little arbitrary, but alright, and yeah. Hates people who have mountains. Fuck those guys. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this silk. Yeah, okay. Getting all those bonuses in Rome. Okay, these guys have healed. We can try again to see if we can sneak through there. I don't like our chances based on how it's gone before, but you know what? Hope springs eternal. Okay. Nope, they're just both still right there. And my only solace is that they're probably causing more problems for Pachacudi than they are for me. Don't you have anything better to do, you fucks? Get out of there. I've got quite a bit of influence built up. I don't know if I'm gonna need to spend more to, like, super duper level them up or what. I think I'll wait to see what happens when the 2 turns pass there, and if I don't need to spend influence on them, I'll spend it on doing deals with other people. The Red Sea has parted. Nope, never mind. Red Sea is right there. Yeah, they're like actually legitimately attacking this guy right now. Okay, I don't know, maybe they'll kill these guys. Alright, I'm gonna wait then for a little bit. Ah, fucking slinger. Alright. Ah, this is Egypt down here. I see, I see. My chariot was attacked. Nice try, idiot. Get out of here, warrior. Now we'll let him heal. Okay. So what does this look like now? So I can turn these guys into a town. Lasts for 10 turns. You mean it takes 10 turns? Or it reverts after 10 turns? I'm gonna assume it takes 10 turns. I can buy a unit from them. That's kind of neat. I can make them bigger. A relationship is not good enough to form an alliance. Okay. How do I make my relationship better? Doing these? Doesn't say that it makes it better. Also, what is my relationship? Like, how do I see that represented anywhere? I don't know what that means. Okay. Well. Cool. Oh, choose city-state bonus. Okay. How's the civing going? Have we encountered the Danish scout? Not really. There hasn't been another civ who's like parked guys that have been annoying for us to walk around. It's more the small independent powers, the equivalent of the barbarians, that are in my way. +2 culture to monuments, plus a social policy slot. That's pretty neat. Receive a free civic when you become, including this one. If I was going wonder spec, but I don't know if I am yet. And that's a pretty mild bonus as it is. A social policy slot is rather tempting. Hmm. Yeah, I think either a free civic or a social policy slot, probably. I think I'll go for a social policy slot. And these aren't super useful right now. I guess. What are the other foci I could put for Pompeii that would let it take advantage of that? Choose a new focus by selecting above. It only lets me pick this one, though, seemingly. I don't know what Okay. I guess I'll go fuck myself then. I guess I'll just take this for now. Okay. Well, I don't know what any of this does. I don't know how, or that is, like... If I can't form an alliance, I don't know what more to do there for now. Other than if I wanted to save up for this. I don't think I will do that right now. I think instead we're gonna go and invest this influence in doing other stuff. Yeah, I could do a local festival with any of these guys. I guess I'll do it with her. Okay. Oh? These guys are like all right over there. Maybe now is my chance. Maybe, just maybe, I can get by this fucking place while these guys are fighting yellow. We're gonna give it a shot. This guy, I think you're gonna wait for a turn, because otherwise that slinger is liable to sling you. Yeah. Eh. Okay. Whoa. Volcano. Oh man. Is it happening? Are we getting past these motherfuckers finally? Which is safer? Probably this. Yeah, just stay away from these guys. Uh-oh. These guys are gonna keep healing. Please ignore my guy. He ain't doing nothing. You don't gotta pay him no never mind. Actually pretty close to being able to convert this into a city, which is nice. Ah, this one I'm allowed to put wherever I want. Gotcha. Well, there's 6 turns on that. I guess that might get me the Hanging Gardens 1 turn faster. Could try that. If I do that, is this now? Nope, still 6 turns. Then, oop, nope, That's not what I'm trying to do. Oh. I can't give it to these guys. It would seem. Alright, well, I guess that does go here for now, then. Can I... Hang on. Okay, I could give these guys the cotton if I wanted. No. We're just gonna... Rome gets everything. That's historically accurate. Alright, we finally made it past these motherfuckers, and we can explore the dangerous volcano land.
He heard these horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
Ooh. Yes, I would like some money. Right now, I'd rather just have money and not spend the influence. Okay. I got my bronze working. As soon as those hanging gardens are done, I'm gonna build a library. So I'm gonna go ahead and get writing to the sequel. Tell a lie. After I'm done with this, I might build another settler really quick and just rush them out here to stake my claim to this land before Himiko gets any designs on that. Because she's scouting around there. Oh lord, she's scouting. The disparity in the science outputs here is wild. It is literally generating 3 times my science. What's your unique ability again? Ah, +4 for science for every leader you're friendly or helpful with. Okay, yeah. And... supports... yeah, okay, alright. That is her thing. Oh, okay, and that's the South Pole, it would seem. Chula's raiding me. This is my lucky. Everyone's raiding today. Hello. Hello. What did you settle on? Was it Catalites? Welcome. Welcome to Aram Stares at a Map for 3 hours. The movie, the game. We are critiquing the UI. That has been a significant component of this, yes. Guess I'll just have the scout hang out here for now so I can see if more guys are coming around the bend there. We'll do open markets again. Get some money. My big ass bag of money. That grows in 8 turns. I also have the money to just upgrade it to a city now. I think... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Let's go for it. And now... we have many options now. Let's build the garden, and we can build it up here, where it gets the maximum bonus. Okay, now they're allowed to have stuff. And this does more for not the capital, so we're gonna put it in Pompeii instead. Oh. It kind of looks like this doesn't update when you change the... because you can see here it shows this in 9 turns, which is after I've put the gypsum here, but this still shows 13, which is what it originally was. So, that's bad. If that's just a general, like, yeah, it doesn't update when you change stuff mid-turn. That's real bad. I don't think so, Tim. Man, those volcanoes are popping off. I don't know what that means, but it's scary. Anyone in chat watch Home Improvement? I don't think so, Tim. It's starting to look like I'll get to finish Hanging Gardens, though. So that's good. See if it happens, or if I get Bandersnatched at the last minute. Ah, okay, she's befriending them. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I will just befriend these guys. Maybe that'll be easier than walking my ass all the way up there. Those guys. Oh, he loves me now. He's like, wow, you've got so few mountains. That's so hot of you. Yeah, look, he likes 30 of his like of me is just because I'm not trying to jack his mountain stees. Ah, and he likes me less because I don't have much of a military. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I thought that was gonna give some kind of, like, here's what this means. But nope, we're just allied now. Alright. I hope that proves to be better than worse. Here, let me, real quick. Alliance. Nope, doesn't exist. Yeah, it just doesn't say what that even means. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do our best. He's just gonna wait there.
The canal water
oh.
gushes from above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
Okay, neat to see they've got the, like, showing the construction again. I really liked how they did it in... Oh, I want to say it was Civ 4, where they had, not like great 3D models, but they had a whole very, very fast time lapse of the construction of each of the world wonders. That was a fun little cutscene to get, and they took that out in Civ 5. That was one of my things I was not happy with in Civ 5. Attributes. Okay, so this is the point that I just got. I see. Attributes you choose will apply for the remainder of the current age, as well as all future ages that this leader participates in. Okay. So this has to be spent here because it's an expansionist one. Okay. 25% production for settlers. That's pretty good. In fact, let's take advantage of that right now. We're going to build a second settler and just settle them somewhere over here while the land is still available, I think. Yeah, probably like maybe on the coast over here. Or here, or somewhere like this, so they can get these resources and also kind of expand to get, like, this stuff as well. Yeah, that sounds reasonable enough. I've got 5 settlement cap, so I might as well try and utilize as much of it as I can. I figure. The soundtrack goes hard. I do like the soundtrack, yes. What games have you worked on? Do you mean as a developer? Or, like, what Civ games have I played? Also, I appreciate that your name references, Pillars of Eternity. A good one. Yeah, if you're asking about what games I have worked on in the literal sense, like as a developer, I'm afraid the best game I can offer you is Microsoft Outlook and the Windows 10 calendar app. According to Game Rant, you cannot sanction or denounce allies, you automatically have open borders, you automatically enter wars your allies start, and they yours, and certain policies and attributes benefit from having allies. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I get 1 slot. Okay, I got a permanent +2 science for researching writing 2. You're an aspiring game developer then. I guess you could say that. As far as, like, video games, yes. But without wanting to give the impression that I possess credentials that I do not possess, I tend not to use the word aspiring in contexts like that, because it's very easy to fall into the trap of just continuing to think of yourself as an aspiring X when you really are doing the work of the craft already. Like, there's a ton of people on social media who call themselves aspiring voice actors, and it's like, no, if you're doing voice acting, just call yourself a voice actor. You don't need to undercut yourself like that. And I do a lot of game design just on things that aren't video games. I've done a lot of TTRPG stuff over the years. And I am working on something in the video gamosphere right now, but it's so far off that it's not a project that I'm really talking about right now. Okay, what are we researching now? We got the sequel to writing. And we can make some decent military units if we need to militarize. You're making a visual novel, right? Yes. Yes. I mean, that's gonna have a development aspect to it, but that's much more of a writing exercise than a programming one. That's why I decided I was gonna try working on a VN, because I just don't have time to work on a game that has a lot of actual game design and coding as part of it. I can't spin another plate beyond what I'm already spinning right now. With voice acting and beginning of the end. So yes, I'm doing, working on the script for a VN, and have been for some time already. Okay. Since we've got this, I think we want sailing. We'll backtrack for that, because these guys are near river tiles, and the place I'm planning on founding is probably going to be here. I'm going to want coast tiles to be, like, good. So, we're going to do that. Why do I have even less science now than I had before? This says 15.3. Why does this say 13? 5.3 from settlements, 10 from other, 15.3. Yeah, all these. Now, I guess the culture looks right. I'm gonna guess that's the same reason why, like, this number didn't update. I'm gonna guess this doesn't account for the codex that I just got. Hey, Aram, longtime fan of your work in TTRPG games. Didn't know you streamed until today. Well, thank you, Real Happy Hex. I'm glad you found me here. Yeah, it's not one of my main things, but I stream when I feel like it. And I had been talking about trying to stream my first impressions of this game. Let's see. Do I want the building production or just food again? I mean, I am gonna build some buildings here as soon as I'm done with my settler. Ooh. Alien Harbor followed me. Thank you, Alien Harbor. You know, something else, it's kind of minor, but I'm gonna have to critique this as well. You notice, oh, Conchalhau followed me. Thank you. You notice here how, so, like, look at the garden's outputs, right? 4 food, 1 science, 1 culture. The plus and the number is so far to the right of the icon. Like, if you're just visually scanning what the garden outputs, you'd see +4 beakers. Like, you look at this and I want to be like, oh, it's +4 science, and then I have to remind myself, no, the +4 is actually referring to this. And this +1 on the beaker is like a million miles to the right of it. so... I've never seen a kerning issue on icons before, but this seems to be what we're dealing with here. Alright. I really want to get this settler out the door. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with food for now, because that'll be good in both places. Whoa, another social policy slot. You spoil me. Neither of these do anything right now, so it doesn't matter which one I pick. Sure. Okay, my chariot can finally start making his way downtown. Keep scouting out ahead. I need to send one of my scouts over this way. God, a chariot was a terrible unit for what I wanted to do, which was come up through here to... Because it's all rough terrain that he takes forever to move through. Oh well, guess it's not gonna work after all. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do with my influence right now? Not really. Oh, I could steal tech from her. She does have a lot of tech. And take at least 9 to 15 turns to execute. 100% chance to succeed. 50% chance for her to catch me. I'm pretty worried about the tech advantage she's likely to have. I might have to try and fight her. I don't know. I don't know this game well enough to know how concerned I should be. And it is useful to be friends with her, but I can't... There's plenty of other people I can be friends with and get the same material benefits. I guess I could just steal from him, because that doesn't matter if I piss him off. He's all the way down here. You know what? Yeah, sure. Let's steal tech from him. We'll see where that gets us. I think someone... Oh, yeah, awesome. Civ 7 kind of snuck up on me. I didn't realize it was out already. What do you think? I don't... Oh, this... Oh, she keeps sneaking in when I don't have enough influence to support. I read this text that says relationships worse, and I thought that said respects women. I don't have a strong opinion yet. The main thing that I feel from what I have seen so far is I feel the UI is underbaked and not terribly attractive. Ah, his slinger has walked into my trap. Oh, she likes me more now. That's cool. That makes these cheaper, it looks like. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. We built our settler. Now, let's finally get some technology going. This is adjacent resources and adjacent wonders. So... that would give me both, but I'm obviously not gonna replace what I've already built there. Yeah, I guess I didn't build this in the right place then. I needed to leave a space. Alright, it's not a big deal. In that case, yeah, we'll just build the library. There's a lot of places that it gets... I can't build it down there, I'm sad. Alright, we're just gonna build it here. Okay. And then this settler... I want over here somewhere, I think. Oh, no, fresh water. Forgot that was the thing. Put it there, but that's a flood. It's also too close to their city. Alright, we're gonna stick with the original plan, even if it doesn't have fresh water right now. So... let's... zoom, zoom, zoom. Yeah, these guys just hang out. Oh, good. She settled something in this direction instead. I was afraid she'd, like, go here. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Friedrich has gone to war with Pachacuti. It appears... that does not automatically put me at war with him, though. Because even though I'm allied with him... oh, respond to diplomat... oh, okay. Oh, I see. She wants to ally with me. Yeah, okay. Since Friedrich is going around declaring war, sure. An ally is at war. Ah, okay. Yeah. Sure.
Auf in die Schlacht! Ha, ihr Strolche! Wollt ihr ewig leben?
Okay. Well, I don't have a military. Lol. So, there's not much I'm gonna be able to do for my friend right now. I guess I can build one. There's not really anything for me to gain out of this war, though. I didn't even intend to ally him in the first place. I hit a button thinking it would tell me what it did. Yeah, I mean, unless the Egyptians actually get to my land, I don't really care what they're doing. So I think this is gonna be one of those classic, oh, I allied the AI, but I'm not gonna actually bother doing anything to help them in war kind of things. Some games, the AI actually notices if you're doing that and gets pissy with you. We'll see whether this is one such game. It looks like my boys in Arna are maybe gonna beat the shit out of this scout. Okay. I think I want... What, actually, I should look. Are there more resources nearby? Not really. I'd have to go quite a bit further up here to get to this iron. Yeah. So I think... I'm just gonna take 3 food, 1 production, 1 happiness here. Oh, she's also declared war on him. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys got this. You guys got this. I guess I'll go clay pit spec in Pompeii. Does this game not have workers? Apparently it does not. Improvements have kind of been folded into city expansion compared to 5. I don't know how it was in 6. Oh, she's ahead in civics, too. Damn. Miko just doing great. I don't know what you want of me, game. I can barely string together the basic mathematics to know what I'm doing so far. Okay, let's scout ahead a little. And see, okay, we got a warrior there, we got a slinger, we got a I can't think I can do all that with just this one chariot. Nah. I also don't know how it works attacking these guys in the camp. Oh, Toffee Mocha Bear followed. Thank you very much. I think I'm gonna park him here for now and see if I can just mow these guys down. Just zoom in there with my 3 movement.
Breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Was that the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner? I bet it was. Okay, so now these guys are kind of Danish scouting me right now, I'm afraid. I need... I want to be there. I need this guy to move. Okay. I think I'll research the wheel to get these siege weapons in case I... Oh, I need masonry first. Okay, fair enough. In case I do decide that the only way I can deal with Himiko getting further and further ahead is to try and kill her. How do you have a chariot if you haven't researched wheels? I found a random thingy that let me get one as an event. Otherwise, I'd have no military units whatsoever. Whee! Oh, he's got an angry face portrait. That's nice. God, Machiavelli's portrait is so fucking funny. He's almost borderline like duck facing. He's going like... Let's see. I think I'm gonna save this. Actually, no, this gives me a lot of happiness, doesn't it? Yeah, no, we'll do this. That's not who I meant to do that with. Alright. Oh, but because he only accepted it instead of supporting it, I should have gotten some free money from that. So that's something. No! A spearman! Oh, it actually doesn't show him having an advantage against me. I thought the whole thing of spearmen was having an advantage against mounted units, usually. But seemingly not right now. What do you mean, I can't move again? What? Okay. I don't understand why that is the case. Well, that's not great. Alright. Leave. Be out of range of this man. Ow. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can deal with these guys unless I send, like, actual units up here instead of one guy with the one horse. Okay. No, yeah, 10% towards buildings everywhere, for sure. For sure. For sure. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just take the food. Oh, yeah, and I get a free guy because of the thing that I have. That's nice. Oh, actually, I can... is this all coast? Dude, I can embark him and sail him up here to help my chariot. We found a hostile town, sir. Excellent. Trample it with a single horse. Congrats on free guy. Thank you. Free guys are the best guys. Oh shit, war elephant. I assume. Find happiness or station a commander in the settlement or invest in happiness. Oh, I see. Looks like it's minus 10% yields. Does assign a... What is assign a commander? Rebase. From the city hall. -5 from whatever. Yeah, the lack of fresh water, I guess, is the main thing. Let's compare to, like, here. Wow, okay. Yeah, the palace gives 5 there. And then local festival, sure. I see. I guess the -5 is from no fresh water. You know, it'd be nice if I didn't have to guess. If this said what the deductions were. Now, it said something about assigning a commander. Does that mean if I put a military unit here, does that do a thing? Doesn't look like it. Nope. That's not an inherent mechanic, it would seem. Army commander. Civilopedia? You wanna tell me here something here? I see. That requires the discipline civic. From what I've heard, commanders are necessary to keep units through ages. Okay. I haven't even gotten to the first age turnover. I'm sure I'm going to get a bunch of nasty surprises then. That will give me many regrets. Oh, the scout can embark and then move again immediately? Interesting. Unexpected. Whoa! Map decided to go crazy for a second. Alright, I guess we're back to fucking off and waiting for a little bit then. If I can get this legion out there, maybe that'll give me what I need.
Let arms yield to the toga.
+1 cultural attribute point, +1 militaristic attribute point. Oh. Where do I look at those trees? This game has a lot of different trees. No. That's not the one I was thinking of. It doesn't seem to want to tell me where I can find that. I think you can get to the attributes trees from your portrait at the top. Ah. Of course, right? So I have a choice between cultural and militaristic right now. Culture parade in the palace and city halls. What the fuck does gain 1 free war support on all your wars mean? War support. Nope. Civilopedia says that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. Fuck you. Well, I bothered to build a wonder. I guess I'll go cultural. The poet's expressive historical work on Roman history now includes a sequence in which an army is graphically murdered by a diverse population of lethal snakes. The public is divided as to whether or not his catalog of serpents is biologically accurate. It's very funny. Let's commission a snake bestiary. One codex? Yeah, I'll take a codex. Hey, I'm finally here for snakes. Yeah, I just here just in time. So I did the entire Roman tree. I can further specialize these. But let's look at the regular ones. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah. Now that I've got writing, let's see if we can get to literacy. Okay, yeah, we built our library. This, I imagine, it'll notice next turn or something. So... I think... 10% production. Apparently I can put this somewhere that gives... only if I put it here, though. Which I'm obviously not gonna blow up a building I already made. Oh, hey! All Eagle admin, resubbed. Thank you. 6 is barely out, that's how I feel. 6 never stopped being the new one in my mind. Every tile has 2 spots for buildings. That's what the blue circle is. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, I've made mistakes then. Mathematics and build an academy. Oh, that's a big ask. That's gonna take a while. Well, I guess why would the game tell you that important note anywhere? Yeah, that's certainly not what I would have assumed. Okay, and then Pompeii. Yeah, let's build a library here, too. Okay, so it cannot sit adjacent to a rural improvement. It will build over the clay pit, which I don't really want to do. I can put it here, though. Northeast and east. Yeah, okay. And we'll go ahead and lock that in that cultural point. Damn, so many things just suddenly happened all at once on this turn. And Capua's just gonna have to be fucking unhappy for now, I guess. There's, doesn't really seem like there's anything I can do about that. I don't have any resources. I mean, I can unequip resources. But, like, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, no. Okay, we're gonna move these guys out. Civ could have gone the way of Age of Empires, where 3 and 4 came out, but the fans still say 2 is the brand new one because we keep updating it. Smile. Yeah. Shame for the Civ, or not Civ, the Age of Empires developers. But yeah, no. No one really ever, no one ever really, like, decided that they were gonna care about, Age of Empires after 2. And it's a shame. Age of Empires 2 is a really fun game that suffers from a single fundamental flaw that entirely ruins my ability to, like, play it in modern times. Which is that it doesn't have a proper attack move command.
Which was to separate the
it has kind of similar-ish things you can kind of make do with, but they don't work the way that, like, attack move in, say, StarCraft or Warcraft 3 work. That's just a mandatory feature for an RTS. Yeah, getting your guys to attack things in a reasonable fashion in AoE 2 takes some kind of dark sorcery. Aram just hates it because he got snubbed out of being Wololo guy. Age of Empires 2, I believe, came out... You know what? I'm going to look it up. But I'm guessing it was around 1997-ish. Age of Empires 2. Oh, 1999. Oh, that's even less excusable then. I thought it was older than StarCraft, because StarCraft is what pioneered attack move in the RTS genre. No, it came out in 1999, so it definitely should have had that. So my point is, I was only 10 years old when that game came out, so sadly I could not have voice acted for the Wololo guy, much as I would have liked to do so. Respond to diplomatic action. Yeah. In cities, so that doesn't help my town where everyone's unhappy. I might just accept this, actually, because I think 2 more influence is probably worth more to me, and the not paying 60. Yeah. Oh, trade routes are a thing in a way that I don't yet know. I guess it's just because this is close enough now or something? Okay, so I'm gonna assume it's because she, like, acquired a new tile and is now close enough to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... No, she's really close already. Is it? Oh, it's because she built a trade caravan, I guess. Okay. Wanted to see whether does anything here show what is required to build a trade. I'm trying to figure out if that means she has a particular tech that I don't yet have. Nope, I can't tell. Alright. Scout, make your way over there. Make your way downtown. Walk fast. Faces pass and you're homebound. I need this guy to get out of my fucking way, but that's the most I can do for now. Okay. Yeah, once I have my Legion up here, we'll see if we can do something here. It's under Civics. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Ah, okay, that's Code of Laws. Gotcha. I probably should have looked ahead in the Civics tree, because I have no idea if I even wanted these more than what I could have had. I haven't built these yet, so I haven't gotten a ton out of them. In games like this, there's a lot of domain knowledge that just comes from having played the game enough times to, like, be familiar with the trees and your options at different phases of the game. Yeah, you're just gonna hang out for now. You can't do anything by yourself. Darn child labor laws. That's all the time I'd be saying this. $900 to make this a city. Okay, that's a long way off, so I tell you what we're gonna do. We're going to buy a fishing quay here, I think. Oh, that'll build... Okay, yeah. I need to have access to another... Wait. Must be placed on a coast, a lake tile, or a navigable river. I haven't really figured out what the rules are for build... I guess it's... I guess you can take as rural tiles things that are at the edge of your current radius, but you can't build buildings there? But then why... Yeah, I'm still not quite clear on the rules for where you can and can't build buildings, but alright, I'm not going to pave over the one that I already have there. Oh, okay. Urban tiles must be connected to each other and are where your buildings are. Does that mean you have to build over a rural thing for your first building? I don't remember that being the case when I built my first building in Rome. Okay. I see. So that's done through this. I see. So influence lets you support the war in that fashion. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't really care what the fuck. I'm only in that war because he declared war on Pachacudi, so... The actual war between these two... Oh, it's that another leader has opposed... Oh, I guess that other leader was Frederick. I'm assuming. So I can support Frederick with influence in this war. Looking from Pachacudi, what the fuck does that mean? Oh no, it's a mystery. I mean, I could just peace out, but I don't know how that affects this alliance. Then again, I didn't intend to have this alliance in the first place, so I'm not sure how much it matters. Alright, I'm not gonna spend influence on that. I don't think that matters that much. Okay, we can grow this town now. Yeah, let's get food and happiness, and now we're even more unhappy, even though I just got happiness. Explain why that is, please. Oh. Minus, okay, again, deductions, not itemized. These people would never survive being audited by the IRS. Okay, hopefully we can get these guys onto land before this galley does some shit. I just learned you can support wars you aren't a part of. I guess that makes sense, though. No, don't fight me. Okay. Let's do it. Let's drop a little, quick little save here. 1, 2, 3. And, now let's... The scout here. Okay, so there's no one, like, standing right here. Yeah, let's get the Legion ashore here. Honestly, this guy might be useful as a distraction right now. So that this guy doesn't turn around and actually do something useful over here. But... I think we'll back him off for now. I gotta say, just from what I've seen in this game, if I start another game, I like this lady's bonus a lot. For just getting early science. At least I'm not eating shit in science against the other two now, but still, look at this bitch. She's got everything. She's got more of everything than me, in some cases by twice or more. And we're friends right now, but ultimately we are destined to be rivals. In the race for dominion over this one Earth we all share. Himiko equals goals? Kind of, yeah. Does it mean I have no alternative but to build a bunch of dudes and try and blow her up? That feels rather mean-spirited. I don't know. I don't know. Just let her win. She deserves it. God forbid women do anything. Okay. Well, can I not offer anything other than cities here? That seems rather... Yeah, why don't you give me a city instead? That would be funny. Why don't you give me both your cities? Alright, well the war is not really costing me anything, so... Meh. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Hang on. I want to see if I can use my Machiavelli powers here. If I... Hang on. Let me check again. What does this say exactly? When your diplomatic action proposals are accepted. Okay, meaning even if... It doesn't have to be an endeavor. A sanction is also one, right? Okay, I've got 446 gold. If I do this... That did not give me any gold. What if I do this? Oh, okay, that... No, okay, that did give me gold. Okay. So I can launder influence into gold by doing this. Okay. So that can actually be... That could specifically be useful in the context of, throwing feces at my opponents in war. Now we know there's a spearman... Oh, I don't want to be near that galley. Oh, fuck. I didn't notice that galley. Shit. Alright, well, rip Aroni, that, fucking, that scout who's on the water there, it would seem. Okay. 6 food's pretty good. do I want to finally build my Roman buildings? Am I allowed to build the Temple of Jupiter over here where everyone's unhappy? No. Okay. You jerks. I want to learn how these district things work. So, I'm going to try building the Temple of Jupiter and the Basilica. And then Basilica wants culture constructibles and wonders. That's where my library is. Okay. Okay. Influence for adjacent culture. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to make a whole new, like, brain repository of how buildings affect each other and know how I like to do my setups then. Want the buildings on the same tile to make the... Okay, so it's not adjacency, it's literally building them in the same place. Gotcha, okay. In which case... They both like wonders, right? Yeah, okay. In which case... I'm gonna start with the Basilica, and I'll put it here, adjacent. I'll put it adjacent to this wonder somewhere. Sure. I don't have a lot in the way of farms, pastures, and plantations. Although, actually, no, I have a bunch of... That's right, this is Horse City, isn't it? Okay, so actually, this will be good eventually, even if it's not amazing right now. And I can put this anywhere. It doesn't really matter where it is. Okay, yeah, we'll put it here. It's gonna take me a long time to get used to embarking, or disembarking not costing movement.
Do nothing which is of no use. When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Why does the bath give food? I would expect it to give, like, happiness. A dust storm down there. Oh, currency is the tech that I just stole from Frederick, I think. Yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I should probably keep investing in stealing tech to try and catch up. Okay, well, Pachacuti already pieced out, so, like, I have no obligation to fucking keep this up. But he's not gonna give me a white piece, apparently. Hmm. Yeah, for whatever reason, he's been spending exclusively on my war. Like a jerk. Oh. You can't befriend them if they're dead! Can I do a pro gamer move here? No. I was gonna see if I could body block this guy away from my legion by putting my scout in the way. I might be able to distract him, though. Yeah, I lost that scout to the galley. Ah, okay, that would... Sure, it looks like I might be about to do that. See if it happens. Okay. +2 support on all war. Okay, that's what that means now. And that's a building or possibly a wonder. I'm gonna assume that's a wonder. Okay. Okay. I think, oh, unlocks founding a pantheon. I don't think religion. I don't want religion in my game. Oh, someone made a clip of something, and Stream Elements murdered it, horribly. But, there it is. That was Ralph Bat. We'll try, eventually, I would like literacy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah, that is what I was going to try and build towards. Okay, we'll do mysticism. We'll go into Code of Laws. We'll try all this basic stuff. Oh, it's towards civic masteries. Interesting. I'll try this. I've got a man with a briefcase. Migrant. Join a settlement and become part of its population. Usable in any owned district. Oh. Okay. What did this come from? I guess some must be from something I just researched. I think I'm just gonna embiggen Rome then. Any farm is probably fine. There's also this floodplain. If I get this, will I be able to take the gypsum later, or is that too far away from the center of the city? I guess we'll find out. Okay, and this is the special Roman military commander. Okay, interesting. Oh no, these guys are all so unhappy. Is embiggen a word? Not really. It's not a real word, no. But it's from The Simpsons. A noble spirit embiggens the smallest man. You know, I've always wondered this. Is that a real word? I've never heard anyone outside of Springfield use it. Oh, please. It's a perfectly cromulent word. Everyone's so unhappy. I'm feeling kind of burned by this Pachacuti alliance, I gotta say. He pieced out and just left me holding the bag of Frederick just slowly being mean to me. It's like I'm in Fox HQ recording booth right now. Haven't both been added to the dictionary? I believe they have, actually. It's quite funny. This guy is not gonna get over there in time to be of any use whatsoever, so I guess I'll just get him just down in this area closer to other civs. Okay, they did attack the scout instead of my, my legion. So what does this do? Anything? Nothing? It appears, unlike in, say, Civ V, just walking onto them does not destroy them. I don't know. The unit has a disperse independent action. Ah. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Lovely. Another thing that I probably wouldn't have noticed otherwise. And I completed my quest, and I fucked over Pachacuti indirectly, which I'm feeling okay about, since he kind of fucked me over indirectly with his limp-dicked prosecution of his own war. So, you know what? We're all square. Yeah, let's get more pastures here because I'm building the building that gives me food per pasture. So... yeah, we'll grab that. Oh, I've unlocked Mongolia for next era because I got 3 horses. That's interesting. Ah. He noticed that I blew up the guys. Okay. Noted. They do take notice of that. Honestly, right now, it looks like I need this, so we'll take that. Ah, and we can see, again here, we have the famous UI not updating. Okay, there it goes. "25 science is very little science, so I'm gonna go 3 codices. Okay, let's do the thing that we said we were gonna do. Probably gonna stop pretty soon. I've been going for... oh, 4 hours. Fuck, that's longer than I assumed. That's how Civ be. You get in there and it's like... time is an illusion, man. Just keep going. Okay. And my scout, having done his job of distracting that guy, will go over here for a well-earned rest. Like, look, the UI doesn't even agree with itself. This says I have plus 10 happiness. This says plus 0 happiness. That's another problem. That's like a generalized problem they need to solve. I don't know what the truth is. Which of these am I supposed to... oh, now that says, like... that's just a very fundamental and basic... when are you running your update loop for different parts of the UI? Okay, see ya, Teal Chorus. And the answer should be... really, any time... like... the player is not going to very frequently be taking actions mid-turn that change these things. It is not very much processing overhead to say, hey, when they complete a building, complete a quest, change allocation of stuff, just run an update loop for all the different UI contexts and make sure they've recalculated things. Because the calculation cannot be anywhere on the level of the calculations you're doing for, you know, graphics and shit. I do not believe for a second that that would be prohibitive from a resource usage perspective. So there's really no excuse for it. Another leader has supported my war. Oh, alright, okay. You know what, Pachacuti? Fair enough. You're actually gonna support me on this, then I don't feel as pissy toward you anymore. Alright. So, give me this. Look at this fish. But still a little pissy? A little pissy, yes. I'm pissy with him for piecing out as fast as he did. Okay. That's pretty good. Let's get 6 food, baby. Yeah, they can keep that. They can keep those fish. I want them to keep growing. How much does it cost to upgrade this? 800? Okay. That's plausibly within reach. Yeah. I think I'll probably... Yeah, I think I will go ahead and call it here. I have a couple things I want to make sure I have time to take care of this evening before it gets too late. But before I do, let's see. 4 hours-ish. Not counting, you know, the time I spent at the beginning. It's enough time to at least have some meaningful first impressions. What are they? I think this... You know, I'm beginning to understand the game systems a little better. I would need to, you know, now that I have a little more context for what different things mean, if I were playing another game, I would definitely want to sit down and properly look at the tech tree and the civic tree before I just start hip-shotting individual things without seeing what they're going to build into. But, like, I think I'm starting to see the Matrix a little. And it looks promising enough in terms of, you know, these look like game systems that can add together into an interesting, you know, civilization gameplay. Yeah, no, I think I agree. The UI and other simple, just quality of life, clarity of information type things are this game's Achilles heel right now. Things like the UI not updating, the janky placement of the pluses beside the icons, just lots of little things like that add up to information obscurity. Not being clear what my current state is, not being clear what my options are, not being clear what things are gonna do. And there were at least, like, 3 times tonight where the game was like, something, X game mechanic, and I was like, what is X game mechanic? And it's just not even in the Civilopedia. And yeah, no way to know where to... Yeah, some of the choices of where information is placed are also a little weird. And in fairness, I exclusively play Civ V. From the first time I found it, which was years ago now, I was exclusively playing Civ V with the enhanced UI mod someone made that just massively increased the transparency of information and reorganized information in a way that made it way easier to track everything that was going on, how close all your cities were to finishing their thing, what deals were available with what people, what relationships people had with each other, like... information that was technically accessible in the game, but buried, or obfuscated. So, like, I'm not just used to a more finished game. I'm used to a more finished game that then further was modded beyond the base to improve that. So, obviously, this is gonna look worse in comparison for that, but even just compared to a baseline, yes. This game lacks communicativity. I think there are some things like just basic choices on, like, font and things that I think could be better as well. Could make aspects of the UI pop out more. Same is true for units on the map. Yeah. And I haven't played long enough to know how I feel about the changing civs through eras or whatever. Maybe I'll come to just be like, yeah, that's fine. Or maybe I'll decide by the end of my game, like, nah, that's weird and I don't like that. But at the moment, I'm reserving judgment on that. The thing that I think is unambiguous and inarguable is, yeah, there are significant ways in which the UI... Oh, yeah, your relationship's not good enough. What does that mean? How do I make it better? Question mark. You could try doing these things. Does this affect your relationship? Who can say? Like, stuff like that as well. Yeah. This game suffers from that. And you really feel that if you're new to the game. I'm sure as I learn through experience, I will forget some of these things aren't even explained because I'll just know them already. But that shit sucks when you are a new player. So yeah, not a great experience there. And I'm not even new to Civ. The only way I could be more up to speed on that would be if I had played Civ 6, but I played up through 5, and so God help me if this was my first Civ game and I didn't have any expectation of, you know, what are tile yields? What do these things even do? Like, it would be even worse. So that's kind of rough. Not gonna lie, that's kind of rough. If I had a time machine, I'd love to go back and see how was Civ 4 when I first played it in this regard. How was Civ 5, you know, pre-expansions, pre-patches in this regard. Because I want to say it didn't feel that as bad as this, but I really don't know if that's true. I really don't know how well explained things were in those games. Because the memory cheats in those regards. Unless I could find a binary for, you know, Civ 4, no patches, no X-Backs. And likewise, it would be very hard for me to draw a fair comparison. But I don't remember feeling quite this many instances of, oh, you know, as I was playing, of like, what does this do? Oh, it doesn't say. What does this mean? Oh, I don't know. Why is this number not updating? Oh, it was supposed to, it just didn't. People used to actually put out a finished product in the olden times. I will say, pre-Civ 5 at least, because Civ 5's the first one that I just got on Steam, when you were more getting them through physical CDs and stuff, and there was no assumption on the part of the manufacturer that they were gonna be able to patch them remotely, or not no assumption, because, you know, even back in the late 90s and 2000s, you know, Blizzard games had updaters and patchers, but, like, you didn't know if all your customers had internet. You certainly couldn't rely on everyone playing the latest version, as is kind of the baseline assumption now, with games being distributed on, like, Steam, and, you know, updates being basically mandatory unless you very deliberately opt out of them. Yeah, probably those games were a little more complete in the polish department in ways like this. So, yeah, I'm gonna knock them for that. It's sloppy. Bit of a premature release, just on, you know, they needed another pass. They needed another pass with people who didn't know anything already, as opposed to, like, QA testers who had been testing the game for, you know, a long time. They needed more time for people to open bugs and issue reports and for them to fix them before they put this out, I think. I'm not very surprised that they did just put it out, but it's not good in that regard. I'm probably going to keep playing. I'm probably going to play, you know, unless I play this game enough and decide, no, I actively like Civ 5 more. Most likely you know, this is the one I will be playing by default. But yes, I really, really hope they expand, improve, and fix clarity, information presence, UI in general. That's the big problem. Next stream, Aaron will have unlocked the Marius Civ. Oh. That took me a second to be like, what are you even talking about? Yeah. Maria Civ. Their special power is fucking complaining about everything. Anyway, let's go ahead and make a non-quick save. And, I may stream more of this. I may decide, you know, this was my review stream and now I'll just play it offline. Or maybe I'll stream again if they drop an update and I'm like, I want to see how much it's changed. We'll see. But for today, that's Civilization VII. Core gameplay looks like it's probably mostly okay. Other things about it need work. Have a good evening, everyone.